Welcome to Peden Stadium, Athens, Ohio, home to the Bobcats of Ohio U. We're looking forward to a full house and a terrific game in this one. In this one, the spotlight shines off the beaten path where real college football fans wait for their dose of action. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Eastern Michigan Eagles. Taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Ohio Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse. The Bobcats will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Eastern Michigan's offense will take the first swing of the game. When this guy comes onto the field, David, he seems to bring the it factor with him.
So much fun as a play caller to have a guy you depend on, you trust. You know, Palmer, you're going to get the best out of this young man.
He's also one of those guys, David, who just elevates everybody else around him, right? All 10 guys in that huddle offensively just seem to play better knowing they've got confidence in this guy.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. From the gun, the running back has it. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Third down, and they'll need 2 on this initial drive of the game. Caught close to the marker, it's Mitchell. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs.
First down for the offense.
They'll try the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The give from the gun. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Finds his man, it's Smith. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one.
Brings up 4th down.
Takes it on the return. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. So the Ohio Bobcats offense has its first opportunity of the day. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Use the play fake, now to throw. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again, and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Oh, they are breathing a sigh of relief after that recovered fumble. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Caught in the backfield. It's McCormick. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Of 2. 3rd down coming up.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Bobcats will send out the punt unit. Gets his first one of the day away. Might be a little stiff. They only used him twice in that loss a week ago. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And that last completion left them short of the sticks. It's third down. Back to pass, it's Snyder. Gets it out fast. And the Eagles brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They try to pop a run on the draw. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Going to the running game. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on third and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Coming after him. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Well, they didn't have to blitz. They brought in a dime package, more speed on the field so we can cover in the back end and then let the D-line do what great D-line do.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
They're trying to get to it. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Running back searching for a hole. It's loose. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
Man, I tell you what, those backup running backs, they don't get very many opportunities to prove themselves and deserve more carries and show the coaching staff. And when you do, and you fumble on the first carry, oof, you're not going to get many more opportunities either.
Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
And he makes the catch inside the 15. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. On first down from the 13-yard line. To the ground with the back. Pulled down after a pickup of 5. They'll mark it at the 8. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking for room, it's McMillan. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the second quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. They'll try to power it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They're in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Gonna run it. It's Hunt. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Dennis. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. The Bobcats headed quickly to the line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback after his progression.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. He'll do it himself. And the Bobcats get the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They go to the ground. They knock him down right there. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Power football with the run. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start.
False start.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Now they'll run the draw. Fights off a defender. He gets it all the way out to the 19-yard line, a pickup of 6. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Off play action on first down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? Couldn't make the connection on first down. Now here on 2nd. Scanning the field, it's Snyder. He finds his man. Still running at the 40. Smashes through. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles! Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point makes it 14-3. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes courtesy of an explosive play in the passing game from 60 yards out. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. On 1st down, here comes this offense. The hand to the running back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Using his legs, it's McMillan. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll keep it himself. And the ball slipped out. And he falls on top of his own fumble, and the offense will retain possession. 2nd down after the offense averted absolute disaster. Trying play action. And the senior would love to have that one back. Just a little too much on the pass. Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. Dropping back, it's Snyder. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. Handoff from the gun. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. The Bobcats will punt it away on 4th down. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. From the gun, the ground game. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant 1st half performance. That's caught. It's McMillan. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Makes the grab on the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. He's looking to throw it.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the 1st. Well done.
Snagged in the middle. It's Mitchell. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. Let me tell you, this senior quarterback can flat fit it in a tight window.
All right, 2nd quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some 1st downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
The Eagles come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Snyder. Pockets, and he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, and they get the ball back, but that's just going to make it much tougher on this drive.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep two hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
You want to talk about hearts and throats when that ball was on the ground? The offense recovered its own fumble. He's going to pass on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Wheeler. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third down, going up top. On target to the left. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Looking to throw. Right on target this time. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Fires to the end zone. And that pass is intercepted.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Athens, Ohio for an entertaining first half than you? Here's a quick recap. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's send it back to our men at Cadence Stadium.
And the Eagles will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like they do at the start of the game. They've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Bobcats in the hurry up. Back to throw. It's Navarro. Looking left. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. That last drive was a punch in the gut, throwing the pick in the red zone, Jesse.
Yeah, and it just seemed like there was some miscommunication down there in the red zone. David, this drive, the QB and receivers just have to do a better job being on the same page.
Yeah, and I think you pull the positives, right? We moved the football down the field. We had a chance to score, but we can't let those opportunities slip between our hands. Let's go get some points.
And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. They'll look to pin him deep. He's got great speed. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. The give out of the gun. Crosses the 30. He's got a leg. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops.
What a big-time run for this offense. A physical run, getting down, almost scoring the touchdown.
Yeah, and considering how well they're running it right now, why wouldn't you just hand it off to this guy right here again?
The Bobcats trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. Up and over, Yamo be there into the end zone.
And you don't want to leave your feet very often in football, but this is one of those areas where you do. In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it. A lot of bodies in front of you. Just get up, get over top of them, get that touchdown.
To the air, it's Navarro. Gets it out quickly. He's not quite going to get there, and the try for 2 fails, and they are unable to cut into this lead any further.
Eastern Michigan, 14.
And he'll bring it back. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll run it out of the shotgun.
I think one of the hardest things to do is stick to the run when it's not working. But it's those runs right there that are the reason why you have to do it, right? You can't get too one-dimensional. Keep slipping those runs in there. Keep getting a little bit of positive yards. Next thing you know, you'll look up and you might break one of those after you got them a little bit tired.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. 1st down here for the offense. They'll go to the counter. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And the Bobcats will try to pin them back with the punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Unloads quickly. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Good enough for a 1st down.
From the shotgun, they'll run it.
Man, that D tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
Looking to pass, it's Snyder. Firing to the right, complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They're bringing heat. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
They'll line up for a second down play. That's caught. It's Hunt. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. The Bobcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Oh, he had it right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on first down. The give to the back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Now on third down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. And the Bobcats send out the punt unit. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Catches it at the 15. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
That's the end of the quarter, and Eastern Michigan has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the ground, it's McMillan. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
That offense having to deal with the last thing you want on first down, giving up a sack as they come up to the line on second down. Leaves it with the running back. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Now facing a third and long. Dropping back, it's Snyder. Takes a hit as he fires. Got his man. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And the pressure was in his grill in an eyelash.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
How about this methodical, soul-crushing drive? They've already drained more than 3 minutes off the clock as they snap it on second down. Got the quick pass. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. Third and long. Fast motion from the offense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Central Michigan is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Chippewas fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. From the gun, running back on the move. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Back to pass. It's Navarro. It's caught. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. A new set of downs after the completion. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
We'll see if they can get a little better protection after the sack. It's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. They've got the screen set up. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
Line is set on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. To the 43-yard line and a 1st down for this offense. The Bobcats are on the move. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to the air one more time. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
And the Bobcats decide to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead, David.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
Bulls his way forward.
And the running back there did everything that he's coached to do, right? They've got the lead late in this game. You've got to stay in bounds. You're finding yards. It's a positive run, but you're not going out of bounds. Really well done.
And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Here's the handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll leave it with him. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. And that ball will sail into the end zone for a touchback. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced the situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots. Throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit and possibly use my timeouts.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Third down coming up.
Looking to throw, it's Navarro. Fires to the middle. Makes a connection. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. On second down, looking to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He wants a big play here late. And he reels it in inside the 30. Touchdown, Bobcats. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And massive play by this offense. This is exactly what you needed. You got the score. Now you got to get the two-point conversion. Time's not on your side. There is no wait till a later point. It's go time. What's your two-point play in this spot to tie the game up late?
And guys, as big as that touchdown was, they have to try to pay it off with a two-point try to tie the game. Takes a snap, wants to throw. He makes the grab for the two, and he ties the game here in the fourth. We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Offense set on first down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. The Eagles are in the hurry-up.
At the 31-yard line. Brings up second down.
Back to throw, it's Snyder. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football and finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and two-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Fires to the wideout. If he runs this back, this game's over. Takes it the other way. He'll finally go out of bounds, but he was showing off all the skills after that interception. First down, and this defense is desperate. Any kind of score, and it's over. Wide out in motion. Takes the handoff. It's McMillan. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Gives it to the back on the draw. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. They must protect the football here. They're already well within range of a game-winning field goal attempt. He's got it. He's in. A game-winning touchdown in overtime.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They had some things set up, but ultimately, with games like this, they come down to the wire. You got to be able to dial up plays to win. I don't think this coaching staff did a great job.
And it's so frustrating to get to this point and make enough plays to be in the game, to come up short in overtime. I'd almost rather get blown out or this game is decided in regulation. Just very frustrating to lose a game, especially like this in OT.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Camp Randall Stadium, where these fans have been getting prepared to cheer on a whole pack of Badgers since early in the morning. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a team recharged after a much-needed bye week, the Wisconsin Badgers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Badgers will kick it away to start us off. He'll bring it out. It's low. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Ducks offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. And as the game evolves into an aerial circus, sometimes you find a superstar running back like this guy.
And when you got this guy, you ride this guy. You give him the ball, you run the football, you find ways to continue to feed him because he just gets stronger and better as the game goes on.
Keeps the legs moving. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. The Ducks moving quickly to the line.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Feeling some heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the quarterback is snowed under.
This was one of the keys to the game. Could this quarterback, could he extend plays and then make throws in scramble situations? That time, the defense was able to get to him and bring him down for a huge loss.
The Ducks will call on their punt team. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. So Wisconsin's offense will take the field for the first time. When you have a weapon like this on the outside and a guy in the secondary whose job is to take everything away, it's going to be a great matchup, guys.
It's so fun to see how you attack great safeties in the middle of the field. Are you willing to do that, or are you going to try to live on the perimeter? This offensive matchup will be great.
Yeah, normally you'd say receiver versus safety, the receiver's going to win. This safety, those guys...
He's off to the races. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. He's going to pass. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
1st down sack, pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Van Dyke. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. Pressure coming. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. The Badgers line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back gets to give. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down. And the Ducks are moving quickly down the field. They'll go to the counter play. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Toss to the outside. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Stewart. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off-season, so they better be ready to bring it today, dude.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Trying the left side. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. 3rd down, and this crowd will blow out a vocal cord to help this defense. Looking downfield, it's Gabriel. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense, being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace, QB making good, smart decisions, and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Kentucky needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Lexington behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 10 to the Pandas.
He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. They came out humming on this drive, and now it's 1st down from the 36. They'll give it to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Final play of the quarter coming. Quick release by the QB. Tackled immediately after the catch. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. On the option. Now the pitch. Dances away from one. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line. Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Gabriel. It's complete on the right side. And he'll step across the sidelines after after making a good gain on that one. Looking to throw on third. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is even bigger.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close, David.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now and you score so quickly, it's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
Shotgun snap on third down. Using the quick game. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Badgers have it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the inside give. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Van Dyke. Get it out on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Right down the middle. Complete downfield. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Hand off from the shotgun. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. The Badgers want to move quickly. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Malusi. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Getting some heat. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And the QB has had a nice drive, and this offense has been throwing the football all over the yard. You want to stop that? Get pressure on him. Nice job getting to the quarterback, affecting him, and even better, getting him on the ground.
And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. They pick the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. It's good. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. You kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. To the air, it's Gabriel. Going for it all. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Slips through the line, working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. Looking for room, it's White. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Give to the back. He's there to make the stop. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10.
On the play. Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. To the air on 1st down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Now on 2nd down after the incompletion. Out of the gun, the inside give. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. They'll throw on 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Well, they've already made one. The holder will put it down at the 38 for a 48-yard attempt. And it's right down the boulevard. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. The give to the tailback. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. To the air, it's Gabriel. They're working that left side. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Catch in the middle, it's Ferguson. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air.
Defense is about...
Going for it all. And good hands there by the defense on that shot to the end zone. Couldn't connect on that last play. Now 2nd and 10 from the 42. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Makes the grab outside. It's Ferguson. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Out of the backfield, he's open. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. They keep attacking through the air. Throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Got it in the middle, it's Holden. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. from the red zone, looking for a receiver. He'll take a shot. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. To the air, it's Gabriel. Fires deep toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Ducks!
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half.
Wisconsin, 6.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse. And field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you just simply got to make it.
And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Got it in the middle, it's Anthony. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. No tricks here. Looks as if they'll just run it out and take that lead into halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in Madison, and welcome in to the halftime update. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere, and I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's head back to a great scene there in Camp Randall.
Just about set for the 2nd half kickoff. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Reads it, fires complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Looking for space, it's White. Cross the 30 out to the 33 and gains 4 on the play. And the Badgers want to pick up the tempo. Right back to the well. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. A 3rd down try for the offense. Looking to throw, it's Van Dyke. Fires left. Got his man downfield. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. The Badgers are moving quickly down the field.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
They'll run it from the gun. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. A 3rd and long coming up here. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. That is no good. That one could have helped out a bit there, guys, but still an 8-point game.
Wisconsin, 9.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. He couldn't connect on that 54-yard field goal attempt, and now they'll have it 1st and 10 from the 37. He makes the connection on the nasty move, and now he's got room. On 1st and 10 from the 38.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to...
Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Got some room to run. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's just excellent cover. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. You still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open. And if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it in the tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
Here on 3rd down for this offense. To throw, it's Van Dyke. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. And the Badgers will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Trying to get to it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He'll try to do it himself. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Throws for the tight end. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Running it back, it's Williams. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3 and out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some 1st downs. Get some positive momentum.
Finds the tight end. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. 3rd down coming up after that completion. From the gun, wants to pass. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack. How frustrating for an offense to not only see the extra defensive back with the dime package, but still have their quarterback get hit.
Yeah, and when you go dime, this is a passing situation. And if you're a defensive lineman, I'm pinning my ears back. I'm not playing the slightest bit of run. I don't care if they run the football. I'm getting to the quarterback. Nice job understanding that, rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll call for the fair catch here. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Wants to throw. It's Gabriel. He's going to let it go. He's got it on the right. Oh, look out. There he goes. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Oregon. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Kentucky is currently up big at this moment in what's shaping up to be a lopsided affair. They're up by 15 over the Pandas. For now, it's back to you, fellows, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Wide open downfield. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. The Badgers will hustle to the line.
A nice job by the offense there, attacking the middle of the field. Excellent route, finding the soft spot in the defense. Nice job by the quarterback putting it right on his guy.
And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Looking downfield, it's Van Dyke. He's got him in the flat. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. And the Badgers are moving quickly down the field. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He breaks a tackle. Not much room to run. Let's give him 1 to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Takes the easy one to the back. And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play.
3rd down coming up.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Throws toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Badger! Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back in this ballgame.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The offense set for a first down play. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Stewart. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. It's complete to the right. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Give to the running back. Nice move there. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. The play action fake. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. And the Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. It's Van Dyke. Going to try to pop one on the screen. At the 40, there he goes. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And they're on him immediately. Down goes the quarterback.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
This drive facing a little adversity now after that last play. It's 2nd and 20. He's looking to throw. He's got it. And they'll knock him down. They've controlled the football on this drive. The 8th play will be a 3rd and 3. They'll try to run for it. He'll be stopped short. Picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
Well, that play never had a chance. On 4th down, they're trying to catch the defense off guard, throwing for it, but no protection. Quarterback didn't have an opportunity to step up and get rid of that football. Give the defense credit, man. Tremendous aggression there on 4th.
First play of the drive comes from the 38. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Working that left side. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. The Ducks want to crank the tempo.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
They get him down after he makes the catch. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Oh, he gave him a dead leg. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the 1st down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15. The option look. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do on second down after that last one. They need 13. The handoff, keep working on that clock. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Third down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. Trying to impose their will with the run. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a two-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on fourth down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. Scanning the field, it's Van Dyke. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. Unloads to the right. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. The give on the inside. He now has 84 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. The inside handoff. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Looking for a gap. It's James. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And that lead grows even bigger.
Wisconsin, 16.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Wisconsin offense will come back on the field to jump around a bit. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession, they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Dropping back, it's Van Dyke. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The aerial assault continues. Finds his big tight end. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
And now such a tough situation late in this game. You're trailing, but now it's 4th and long. Like, it's one thing if it's 4th and short. This makes it...
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Quarterback will take a knee. The defense can stop it one more time, but we are close to being all she wrote. 3 consecutive L's, a hat trick of losses, and as a result, you can take their hat out of the ring for most of their goals.
Yep, most of their goals are done. And listen, I don't know what they do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row. It's not good. They got to figure something out, but it's a long season still. There's still a lot of room to find some positives, Jesse. Maybe throughout the way, there's going to be something happens that's positive.
So you're saying there's a chance. I like it. Always positive. Glass half full, David. Listen, I don't think they can fix everything in one week. I think this team needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to focus on one specific area of their football team to try to improve on and get this thing going.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Fayetteville, Arkansas, a place where legends have long stood for excellence. Names like Broyles, Holtz, McFadden, Jones, and Johnson. And when they call the Hogs, it is a rite of passage. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on a team who is rested and ready, coming off a bye, the Arkansas Razorbacks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with... And the Razorbacks will boot it away to start the game. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the Texas Longhorns offense takes the field. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Bob.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Fires to the wideout. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Coming after it. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
Will punt this one away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The Razorbacks offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. As dynamic as this guy is on the outside, Jesse, you know he's going to be cheating that way from his free safety position.
You're right, because as a quarterback, I just can't throw to my guy in the perimeter, right? I got to attack the middle of the field. The problem is you've got one of the best safeties in the nation who likes to lay people out.
Yeah, roaming the middle of the field, reading the quarterback's eyes, and he's got an eye on that receiver out there, too, that's dynamic. So let's see what kind of day he can have.
Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Looking to throw, it's Green. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. The Razorbacks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
That's a really nice looking throw, and I'll tell you, he fits in great with this offense because there's been this philosophical shift recently in the SEC offensively. It used to be you had to run the football. I formation, 3 yards in a cloud of dust if you wanted to win. But today, though, you have got to be able to throw if you're going to win. You think about all the great offensive play callers now in the SEC, all the Heisman Trophy winners that have played recently at the QB position. You got to do it through the air, and this guy in Arkansas gives them.
Headed to the end zone, and he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Arkansas! And the Hogs have put up the first touchdown of the game, and whoop-pig.
Whoop-pig going nuts in the stands. Great fan base. They get excited. And you get out to the lead early, putting that score on the board, they are going nuts.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score came on an impressive run from the 20. Bringing it out. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. The give to the back. At the 35, he's loose. And the explosiveness, the big gainer, gets it to the 49-yard line. They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's complete to the left. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. They believe they can run right here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Might as well stick with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. The holder will kneel at the 24, a 34-yarder coming from the right hash. He got it.
That makes the score Arkansas 7, Texas 3.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. He'll pull it on the read. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Second down.
Touch pass on the run. Nice move to keep running. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. It's a draw. Breaks the tackle. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll go to the ground. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Pulls and fired complete. They make the stop, but the sweet blowing catch is plenty to give them a 1st down. And the Razorbacks have this offense rolling. Here's a quick throw out to the left. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's called it.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? It'll be a draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Back to throw. It's Green. Zings it complete to the right. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. No good. After the miss, the lead is still 4.
That keeps the score Arkansas 7, Texas 3.
And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the 2nd drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Caught behind the line. It's Bond. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. Now the play fake. He turns that loose down the right side. And it's picked off at the goal line. Trying to take it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. That's the end of the quarter, and Arkansas has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. Leaves it with the back. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. They'll try the run. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. To the air, it's Green. Flushed out of the pocket. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He leaves it with his back. Runs through the tackle. They have had to wear that beat down since the last time these two met, Jesse.
They've been talking about it for a long time. They were absolutely embarrassed. The players, the coaches, the fans. You know, David, coming into this game this time, they want to put out a much better performance.
Oh, there's nothing worse. The coaches are riding you all week leading up into this game, reminding you, showing the clips in the locker room. You know you failed. You want to come out and get a great start in this football game early.
And this junior loves to show off that big arm. The back goes in motion. They'll throw it on first down. They're trying to get to him. And he's got it inside the 15-yard line. And the Razorbacks headed quickly to the line. Going for 6. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. Tune in to the Ocho. 8th play of the drive coming up. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They go to the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the field goal unit is on the field. Between the uprights, it's good. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Eastern Michigan is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Eagles fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And the returner will be dragged down. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this round.
Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Defense.
The offense moved, but it was because the defender jumped into the neutral zone, and the offense will pick up the 5. On the run, it's Baxter. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Looking to go up top on first down. Setting up the screen. Fakes his man out. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. New set of downs after that completion. Leaves it with the back. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Finds a man on the right. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Looking to pass. It's Ewers. He's got his man. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Looking to throw on second down. He's got it. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Tries again to get it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texans!
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Lining up for the PAT. Bangs it through for an extra point. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17. He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. The Razorbacks will send out the punt unit. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Ewers. And the pass hits, picked off. Got room on the return. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense, setting them up in an opportunity to get some points on the board quickly.
This is an opportunity you've got to capitalize on this field position. You must come away with points here if you're on offense.
He wants to throw here on second down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, the offense very fortunate to fall on that football. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. He'll pull it down and run. How about that nice run from this junior quarterback? Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. He's looking to throw it. Moves away as he feels pressure. He sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Razorbacks!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution of the drive by that offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the tight end.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys, and I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion, and no surprise we saw just that in the first half today. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And the Razorbacks will boot it away to start the second half. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Starting this third quarter on the ground. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass, it's Green. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning.
Third down coming up.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They stopped him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. The Razorbacks will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He gets a block. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. First down here for the offense. He's going to pass. He spins that thing down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. The Longhorns in the hurry up. Trying to find his man on first down. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. After the incompletion, it's 2nd down. Nice gain of 6, leaving them with 3rd and 4. A lot of urgency for this offense. Makes the grab on 3rd. Oh, they knock it free. And just like they drew it up, right? Put it on the ground, get the first down. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Off the play fake on first down to throw.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. Pocket starts to collapse. With the catch, it's Bolden. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. It is good.
That makes the score for Arkansas 17, Texas 13.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. To the ground to try to pick up the first. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. To the ground with the back. Running with power. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Ewers. Quickly to the tight end.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his tight end. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a first down. Gonna run it. It's Baxter. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Dances away from 1. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They go to the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Splits the uprights right down the middle.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. From the gun to give, looking for room. On the move at the 30. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. Movement here from the tight end. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
That defender was not fooled at all by the play action. He never thought the offense was running the football. He had his ears pinned back, used his speed to get to the QB.
Big first down sack for the defense. Brings up second down. Back to throw. It's Green. Quick strike complete. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
Now facing a third and long. The snap sets up to throw. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. And the Razorbacks will punt it away on fourth down. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Takes it on the return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Power football with the run. Discards a man. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Arkansas has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They're getting this guy lathered up. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Offense gets set for second down. Wide receiver shows motion. Caught in the backfield, it's Bond. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the back. And he'll pick up one. It brings up second and 9. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Early movement on the offense will push them back a bit.
False start.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Motion from the offense. Back to throw, it's Ewers. They'll run the screen. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. He makes the catch. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Caught in the backfield, it's Blue. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at second and 11. And boy, was that pressure in his face immediately. Down he goes.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Get the field goal from here. It's a 51-yarder. Get a few on third down, and life is much better. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And he can't grab the bullet pass on third down. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It's good. And they've regained the lead.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the fourth quarter to take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all of the pressure, all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Coming out with it, it's Sategna. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. Line getting set on second down. Dropping back, it's Green. Makes the grab over the middle. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. It's a draw. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll run play action. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Razorbacks are marching down the field. Leaves it with the running back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And that is your job. The O-line has to protect their quarterback. That's the most important position on the field. You got to make sure you keep him upright. You got to do a better job.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Razorbacks send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kid who is so important to this team.
Looking downfield, it's Ewers. Quickly complete. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Lofts one high and deep. Incomplete and very lucky that one wasn't picked off. And man, could they have used that. It'll be 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. After that last incompletion, man, do they need to connect and keep this drive alive and keep that clock running. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. And a decent game there before the defense makes the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Here's the handoff. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. They'll try to pick up the first. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Fires to the wideout. Working the middle. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it on the outside. It's Sategna. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. They'll go with the 5 wide out set on 2nd and 7. Makes his connection. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. They want to just keep throwing it. Finds his man down the middle. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the 1st down on the throwing catch. Looking for a man. It's Green. Throws to the wideout. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Aggressive versus reckless. It's such a fine line when you're trailing and you need to make plays late in the game. The offense was reckless, turned the football over, and this one doesn't look great.
Quarterback's just going to take a knee. Well, look what we have here, guys. After all the early season doubts, these guys have put together a winning streak.
They sure have. Man, they're just believing in themselves right now. This is a completely different looking team than what we saw early in the year. They're playing with so much more confidence. And David, when you start making plays, you start stringing W's together, that's obviously what happens.
Everybody gets energized. Everybody starts to contribute. Young guys start to grow up. Coaches start to believe in them. Everything starts to turn around and swing the other way. They got it all going in the right direction.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. In Chapel Hill, they love to say if the good Lord's not a Tar Heel, why did he make the sky Carolina blue? Glad to have you with us. Kenan Stadium in Chapel Thrill and home to the North Carolina Tar Heels. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the Wake Forest Demon Deacons, taking on the 25th ranked team in the land, the North Carolina Tar Heels. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside. Demon Deacons will kick it away to start. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Tar Heels offense will start this game off. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Handoff from the gun. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Johnson looking to throw. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
The Tar Heels decide to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. So the Wake Demon Deacons offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays.
That's a live ball. Oh, looks as if the defense got it.
As a defender, you love the big hits. And you know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you get the big hit and force the fumble.
A great spot to start this drive for the offense. Grab behind the line. It's Hampton. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Went with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. They're bringing heat. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. They've got the screen set up. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Personal foul. Unnecessary rough. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. A 1st down for the offense. On the ground, it's Hampton. Not a lot of daylight there. Let's give him 1 to the 14. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Just feeds the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. A 3rd and long coming up here. Johnson wants to throw it. Feeling some heat. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Great timing by the defense there. Obviously, the offense has the ball in the red zone, and you're trying to create a negative play to back them up. They do that with the sack, and if they're now going to try a field goal, it's going to be a little more work for the kicker.
They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. The kicker will try to punch one through from 41 yards away. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Winning the turnover battle is so important, and you got to make these turnovers convert into points. They get the fumble recovery. Yeah, they didn't get a touchdown, but they're still able to get a field goal and put 3 points up.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the returner will be knocked down. The Wake Forest offense returns to the field. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David.
They bailed him out. They held him to a field goal, so that's the good news. Now this offense has to get it going. Forget about the fumble, Jesse. Move on, be positive.
And they're upset with themselves, too. They're an offense that pride themselves on ball security. Let's see what they do right here.
Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to run for it. And the Demon Deacons have a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking for a man, it's Bachmeyer. The throw to the outside is complete. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Demon Deacons are flying down the field. The give out of the gun. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. 6th play of the drive coming up. They'll leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He's got an open man. And he breaks into the open. Touchdown, Wake! And once he got loose, it was all over.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they cover the final 54 yards with the explosive play in the passing game for 6. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the 1st half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
A 1st down sack can be a drive killer. Now it's 2nd and 13. Johnson looking to throw. He finds his man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Yeah, when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the 1st down.
And the Tar Heels are in the hurry-up. Going up top on first down. He's got the tight end. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. Got his man on the right. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's Hampton. Keeps the legs moving. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. He's looking for a man on second down. Unloads to the wideout. Working on the right. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. And the Tar Heels will try to punch it in on first and goal. Trying to bully their way in. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. Got nothing last time, now second and goal from the 3. Off the play fake. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
I love the effort by the defense. The last play, gain of no yards. This play, they get a sack. They're playing excellent defense right now up against their own goal line.
Third and goal coming up here. Johnson wants to throw it. Pressure coming. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, and he's able to get the ball back, but he does lose yardage on the play.
Woo. Deep breath, right, man? You fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Arkansas is in front. They've played awfully well today, and while there's no Darren McFadden out there, this group is fighting. They're up by 4 over Texas. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
On third down, going up top. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And this defense stepping up, I love it. You got to match your offense. Your offense has got it rolling. Now this defense is doing their part.
And the Demon Deacons will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Fires to the right. He's got him wide open. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Johnson looking to throw. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. A strike downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They'll give it to the back. Smashes ahead. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, UNC! Now you know why you do all of those squats, all of those deadlifts, extra time in the weight room.
No doubt. Get that lower body strength so you can shed people off of you. What a great job smelling the end zone and getting in.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score.
Wake Forest, 7. Return goes out of bounds.
Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the Deacon offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
The best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Runs through a tackle. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. All wideouts, no backs. To the air, it's Bachmeier. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Demon Deacons line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Offense set on 1st down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They'd just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the 1st. Let's see what happens next.
Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. Goes to the option. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Snags it over the middle. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game, are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Off play action. Looking to the big tight end. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the 1st down on 3rd and long. Getting some heat. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. Never a doubt.
This kid's got a big-time leg, man. He hit that into the wind, and it looked like that could have been good from 50.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Wake Forest offense returns to the field. Pulls it, fired complete. Each brought down, but he went back backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The give to the tailback. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. To the air, it's Buckmeyer. Fires to the tight end. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Grabbed on the outside, it's Alexander. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. It's caught. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. He'll just keep slinging it. He uncorks one deep. He's got it inside the 15. Run out of bounds after the long game, but they've got it now 1st and goal. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Got it. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they've got it right on the doorstep. Trying to punch it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Wake Forest.
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
Timeout.
Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. Johnson wants to throw it. He's got it down the middle. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the 1st down. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Safe completion on the screen. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Grabs it in the middle. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. The offense will quickly use a timeout. The Tar Heels will have it 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Trying to get to him. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Well, this offensive line has got to do a better job. They've now given up way too many sacks. This poor quarterback is running for his life. They've got to shore up and do a better job on the offensive line.
Wants to throw on 2nd down. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Tar Heels will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. From the gun. Give on the inside. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the offense. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks it down. On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Delivers to contact. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. And the Demon Deacons want to move quickly. Going to the run, it's Claiborne. Got 3 on 1st down, it's 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. A field goal here will put them on top, but a touchdown's what you want in a game like this. To the air, it's Bachmeier. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And he missed it. No good. Still down by 2. Chance to take the lead out the window. Guys, tough break there. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And that's why you got to avoid 3rd and long situations if you're on offense, because the defense knows it's pass, and all these guys are pinning their ears back. They're getting upfield, and you're under so much duress. On top of that, you give up a fumble. That is a huge play for the defense.
Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the Deacon offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Touchdown, Demon Deacons! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Arkansas is currently ahead in this one, but boy, there have to be some nervous moments for the folks in Fayetteville. They have not been able to pull away. They're up by 7 over Texas.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing.
We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Still running at the 40. Coming through that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got his man. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Caught in the backfield, it's Hampton. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Couldn't find his man last time, now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. He wants to throw it again. Grab near the marker, it's Jones. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains, it's 1st down at the 27. Looking to move it through the air. Coming after it. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
This poor quarterback has been running for his life. He has never been able to get his feet set, stare downfield, and try and pick this defense apart because he's constantly throwing with pressure in his face.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Johnson looking to throw. Lets it fly. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Complete to the right. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Tar Heels. Now that's the way to bail out the rest of the team. Start with bad field position, put together a drive anyway.
And very confident. You could see the quarterback just had a bit of a swagger, Reese. He was like, look, all right, we're starting deep in our own end. Special teams didn't help us out, but we can fix that right now, fellas. And they went out and looked so good on that last drive.
Up by 1, they're going to try to get the deuce here and make it a field goal lead. Snap in the shotgun. They're trying to get to it. Trying to get it away, and he cannot. The quarterback is sacked, and so is the 2-point conversion attempt.
North Carolina, 22. Wake Forest, 21.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Hand off from the shotgun. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. The give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Pulls it in. It's Claiborne. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. New set of downs after that completion. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Grabbed in the middle. It's Green. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. The Demon Deacons have their offense in high gear. Give to the running back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Catch in the middle, it's Fields. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. The give to the back. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wants to throw. It's Bachmeier. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. They've made clutch, tough plays on this drive on 3rd down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. Unloads it left. Touchdown, Demon Deeks! They move on top here in the 4th. Timing and better execution, that is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route running, right? You got to be precise. You got to know exactly what yard you're running to. The quarterback, receiver on the same page. That's why you get the touchdown.
Getting aggressive here and going for 2. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He just couldn't squirt his way in for the 2, and it's still a 5-point game here in the 4th quarter.
27, North Carolina.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down, and an excellent throw, too.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
And the Tar Heels will hustle to the line. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Snagged in the middle. It's Jones. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the fourth quarter, that ramps up the pressure. He's got it and still on his feet. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Tar Heels have it with a 1st and goal. Johnson wants to throw it. He's got it on the run. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. And he's wrestled to the ground. A touchdown here on 3rd and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. Trying play action. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Man, this poor quarterback, he's got no time. You got to protect your quarterback. You got to find different ways to do it. Sometimes it's not working with 4 wide receivers. Maybe you bring in a couple tight ends, go max protection, more guys blocking, less guys in routes, but you got to find something to have success.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Splits the uprights. Good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Wisconsin is currently trailing, but if this young star powers a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winners Allen Amici and Ron Dane among the greats to play in Madison. It's still a 1-score game. They're trailing by 8 to Oregon. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Wake Forest offense returns to the field. They'll try the run. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, the running back has it. And he'll move his way forward to the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give from the gun. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Quick pass on the jet motion. They'll stop him at the 46 after a 5-yard pickup. And the Demon Deacons look to keep this drive humming. Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. He's right on target. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Pockets, the offense coughs it up. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Dude, let's go. I mean, this game was basically over, right? We just forced a huge play. Great job by the defense, giving their offense a chance now. Man, it looked like it was over. Now we got a chance. Offense, go down the field, stick this thing in the end zone. We can win this ball game still.
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. The offense coughs it up, and they were on the move. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. And the quarterback just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger and get rid of the ball, and they knock it free.
So let's give the secondary tons of credit, right, Reese? They were doing an outstanding job in the back end in coverage, not allowing any receivers open, and that's why the QB had to keep holding it and keep holding it. That allowed the pass rush to get to him, and that created the turnover.
Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the offense. This time, they need to take care of the ball and maybe extend this lead, David.
And I think you got to look at the positive, Reese. You still got the lead. Now take care of the football. Put a nice drive together, Jesse. You don't have to stress. We're still winning.
I feel like they think that player for player, they're the better unit on the field right now, and they just got to make more plays.
They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The give as they work on that clock. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? The Demon Deacons will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Johnson looking to throw. Showing the arm strength to the left. And that pass intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have two left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the Deacon offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Fast motion from the offense. To the air on first down. The short hands. It's Morin. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Right down the boulevard, it's good.
You want to talk about leg talent? That kid just made that kick 40-plus yards into the wind. That's incredible.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. These are the games. These are the moments. This is the opportunity for the finish that people remember in rivalries like this one.
And those highlights that are shown for years and years to come. These big-time moments, Palmer, coming down to the wire, who steps up and makes the big-time play.
And this is why you lift the weights in the offseason. This is why you do all the gassers and all the sprints. For moments like this, game on the line in one of the biggest games of the year.
And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Looking to throw for it. They're bringing heat. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. And they'll take a knee. There is nothing greater than a rivalry game unless you lose it. And in that case, there is nothing more miserable.
I agree, Reese. And that's why rivalry games are so great, because you take the stats and you take the rankings and you take the records and you throw it all out the window. There's always tremendous effort and passion when we see these rivalry games. We certainly saw it today. And David, for this losing team, this one's going to sting for a while.
It does, but it's so strange because I always feel the same way. I'm like, there's no chance that they have a chance to upset them. But then you go, it's a rivalry game. The vitriol, the hate, it's already there. And so it means so much in sports. Who's motivated for these games? So you do get up. It does become a good game, even when it's not a good game on paper.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Titletown, some call it, a moniker that many claim, but this city lives thanks to the Alabama Crimson Tide. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Pandas, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Pandas will put total leather and we'll get started. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Alabama Crimson Tide offense will take the field for the first possession of this game. And as we watch this wide receiver come onto the field, when you have a dude like this, you find ways to get him the ball over and over again, no matter what the defense tries to take away.
Yeah, because the defense can't win. Whether you double team him, we're still going to win. And they're going to give him the ball in quick passes. They're going to throw it deep, and they're going to take advantage of him every opportunity they can. They will feed him. They will feature him because he's just that good.
And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Really nice play getting that first down. And listen, I know when a lot of people think about the Crimson Tide recently, they think about the success they've had at the quarterback position. A big reason why, though, those guys have been playing so well, they're throwing to NFL talent all over the field. And this dude right here, he could be the next first-round pick at the wide receiver position from Brown.
They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. They'll go to the ground. At the 40, there he goes. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. They'll ride the hot hand. Across the 25, he's got room. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The give to the lone running back.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Leaves it with the back. Oh, what a move. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Bama! Let me tell you, that opening script was a masterpiece. Send that baby to Hollywood, and it's a blockbuster.
I think so, and A-listers all over the field for this offense. You saw some of the playmakers they've got and the speed. Great job going out and executing on that opening drive.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. He marched 78 yards down the field, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner goes down. The Pandas offense will have its first possession of the game. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
Off the play fake on 1st down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. On the option. He'll pitch it. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. The Pandas will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Looking for a block. It's Adams. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Law. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Floats it out in space. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Alabama trying to cash in on this red zone trip. They'll run it. It's Haynes. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. You're not getting him on the ground, still on his feet. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama!
This quarterback really does a nice job seeing the field and reading coverage. And when you go empty and you spread the defense out, it's easier to see what the defense is doing.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. North Carolina is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Ramses isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by a field goal over Wake Forest. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Well, after having 3 sacks in their last game, this offense knew they had to ID where this guy was going to line up every play, and they had to have an answer for him. Didn't have one there. He is so strong. He's so fast, and he just knows how to get home to the quarterback. He's got a 6th sense.
They've got them then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He'll slither through and pick up 3 and get it out to the 10-yard line. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Trying to escape and get it himself. Nice job to get down there and avoid the hit with the slide. And the Pandas will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Running it back, it's Adams. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes that Alabama offense. They go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to throw, it's Milroe. Buys a little extra time. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Finds his big tight end. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. Trying to find his man on first down. Tight end finds a soft spot. Touchdown Tide! And they take it in for 6 more points. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
Forget about those tight ends, right? They come up and they block most of the time, and a lot of time near the line of scrimmage, and then occasionally offenses do a great job, get creative, find a way to get a good matchup for the tight end, and he does the rest and gets in for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. On the move from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. This drive will open from the 15. Running back searching for a hole. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Pandas will try to pin them back with the punt. Looking for a block. It's Adams. And now the ball is knocked free. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. To the ground with the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Power football with the run. Still running at the 40. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
That's excellent blocking there on the left side of the line. They were able to get great push, get off the line, create a little bit of crease for that running back.
They just created a wall. He had all kinds of room to run.
Yeah, I might go back to that one and call that one again. It worked so well.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there, and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Spits it out to the back. Makes the grab. It's Craig. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. On the option. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on 2nd down. He'll ride his man on the option. Can't get him to the ground. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
This offensive coordinator has to be scratching his head because he's trying to keep his quarterback protected. He's trying different things, sliding the offensive line, keeping tight ends and running backs in, chipping, going empty, and getting the ball out quickly, but it's not working. They're just losing the one-on-one battles up front, and in the second half looking forward, I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it.
And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. It is good.
That makes the score Alabama 21, Pandas 3.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
Set to kick this one away.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. The give to the back. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. He'll try it again. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the left. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. High-flying pass catchers and the Crimson Tide. That combination wasn't right at the top of your mind, say, 30 years ago.
No, it used to be run, run, more run, and you've seen over the years they've opened it up, the playbook, and they've brought in dudes. They've had some guys that can fly. They had receivers winning Heisman trophies, like so many game breakers on the outside that make big plays in this offense.
As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. He'll throw on third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
This makes the score now 24-3.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Offense getting set for first down. He's looking to throw it. Time to take a shot. And incomplete on the deep ball. Couldn't make the connection on first down. Now here on second. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Leaves it with the running back. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. And the Pandas will punt it away on fourth down. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Makes a move. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. First down here for the offense. To throw, it's Milroe. He turns that loose down the right side. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone.
3.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Fires to the big fella. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Picked off. Got some room to run. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking up the football. You say that's why you play defense because you don't have hands? Man.
Here comes that Alabama offense. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Milroe. It's caught downfield. Touchdown, Bama! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
Extra point.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Wisconsin is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside Camp Randall. One of the best home field advantages in all of college football. They're trailing by just 4 to Oregon. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Feeling some heat. They're setting up the screen. At the 35, he's open. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They'll throw it on 1st down. Got his man on the outside. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Pandas want to pick up the tempo. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the 1st half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Tuscaloosa. It's been a fun start to this one, and this offense has really been the story. They've opened up a sizable lead, and unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also just about broken their will. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in T-Town.
Ready to start the 2nd half. Alabama will kick it off. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. You just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
This play will be a big indication of whether this drive goes anywhere on 2nd and long from the 11. Quarterback on the keeper. Powers through the defender. It's a fumble. And the defense has it. They're going the other way.
And when you run the option, you run the risk of putting the ball in the deck. And especially once that thing starts to string out, the defense does a really good job playing assignment football. Man on a man. I got the quarterback taken care of. You can tell. Had the running back taken care of, too. Nowhere to go with that pitch. And they forced the turnover.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Looking to throw, it's Milrow. Quickly complete. He's run out of bounds, but they've got it now 1st and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. A 1st down run in the red zone. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. 2nd and goal coming up. They'll try to power it in. Touchdown, Alabama! And the pummeling has started.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking for a crease to the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. He'll pull it on the read. And he probably should have left that one with the back as he is just smashed in the backfield. He'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. Finds his tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Now facing a 3rd and long.
3rd down coming.
From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Pandas send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. On the move, it's Adams. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Here comes that Alabama offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, the ground game. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking for room. It's Haynes. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another 1st down. The pull and throw off the RPO. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. Grab behind the line. It's Prentice. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Pulls it in. It's Bernard.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Snags it. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Operating in the red zone here on second down.
Brings up second down.
Out of the gun to give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Back to throw. It's Milroe. Touchdown tie! And the stomping has commenced.
And it's so underrated, the relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Offense in a split backfield. Off play action on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. He'll keep it himself. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Throws for the tight end. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Got room on the return, and they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. He's going to pass. Pressure coming. Got enough space. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And the route is on. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Here he comes from inside his own 5. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Jeffrey. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And now on second down for this offense.
Second down coming up.
He's looking to throw. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
On the play.
You gotta love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the fourth quarter, and they're still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Wicks. Throws to the wideout. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. The Pandas decide to punt it away. Slips through the line. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Handoff from the gun. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on 1st down. Now back to the line. On 2nd down, looking to throw. Getting some heat. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Offense in a bunch formation. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They stop him at the 22, 15-yard pickup on the play, and a 1st down just outside the red zone. The back goes in motion. Going up top on 1st down. Got his man downfield. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Wide out in motion. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he'll be stuffed. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Bama! And the punishment has been extended. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Eastern Michigan is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Eagles fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Back to pass, it's Wicks. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. From the gun, running back gets to give. Breaks the tackle.
Offenses ice football games in the 4th quarter by running the football, and that's what these guys are trying to do right now, right? We're going to bleed the clock. We're going to stay on the field. It doesn't matter if the defense knows we're running it. They cannot stop us, and they're looking pretty impressive right now doing it.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Fighting off the defender. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And it comes as absolutely no surprise. The offense will stay on the field and go for it on 4th and inches. Try to get it on the ground. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down. We reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Right back to the well. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. The give to the tailback. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.